past midnight. What are we gonna do? This is gonna be an all-nighter. Yep. Alright. Let's get this on the roll. I just managed to get myself place an order for some midnight dim sum. Looking forward to having dim sum while continuing this game. I'm in the lane, my old chap. He's been ordered to make himself useful. Sounds like a tall order. Is he coming along with us? Alright. Oh, he has a telescope. Okay. Eorzea is not amused with old chap Manolane. Alright, where is this? Oh. Alright. Gemstone trader. Alright. Ah, look at that. Aether current. Those buildings are clearly storage facilities. Alright, I'm in the lane, good old chap. Pass over your telescope. I spy with my little telescope. Massive sheep thing. Is that Aether current or wind sprite? Snow, snow, snow. It's a girl? Behind a tree, running away from something. Too far away to see us. What description? Pale green dress. Is that one of ours? Alright, let's track her down. Warming potions. Alright. Alright, let's go help this girl. He wants me to go off and play the hero. Alright. Oh, this Ovibos. Really big and fluffy. Alright. What is this? Overgrown rose? Ugh. Footprints. Heading east. Alfono and Eorzea up ahead. Okay, this place is a ceruleum extraction facility. Alright, I'll scout ahead. Oh, there she is. Okay, she's definitely not tempered. So I'm gonna have to sneak up to her. Okay. She's quite far away. But as long as she doesn't speed up, I should be able to catch up with her. Oh? Oh dear. So I'm supposed to stay out of sight. Alright. Well, the LOS is pretty solid when it comes to this place. Alright. Looks like she failed as well. She's walking. Oh, she's running. trail her. Use this tree to break okay. Here we go. Breaking line of sight. Alright. She's running again. Oh damn, what the hell? Oh wow, this takes some real attention to detail. Holy shit. I'm not the best when it comes to stealth. But at least I'm not good when it comes to stealth like this. I'm a lot better at hiding in plain sight. Alright. Oh, she's friends. Oh no, those are other players. As you can see, I'm not a very good stalker. Oh, she's a Garlean lady. House is packed with explosives. Oh, why would you want to blow it up? So the Garleans think that we are the ones who started the tower. Yeah, how did she escape the Telefroy's tampering? Licinia, as for how she managed to remain sane, she doesn't know. Maybe she has the echo? Ever since the night, the roar, the terrible roar and the screams. She was screaming too, but she can't remember. Oh. And then the silence came and everything was still. The fighting stopped. All her friends got tempered. Victor's spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Oh, she has friends. Her and a few others. They have low supplies. Okay. Oh, Alphano and his firewood. He's so proud of his ability to gather firewood. So how did they escape the tampering? Wait, give me a sec. Oh, okay. Wait. Alright, I was just checking some messages on my phone. Okay, some of the other survivors are not in good shape. Okay. Probably hungry and cold. We can try to nurse them back to health. Alright. Guardians stick together in hard times. Let me increase the music a little bit. Ah, I see Alphano and Eorzea has gotten the fire up. He can treat frostbite and your wounds, but it'll take time for fire to warm them up. Alright, Menelane's warming potions will help them out. Oh, is that music being played from the radio? Is that a radio? That is a radio. So they actually really take this bad guy theme to heart. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained them has come to a grinding halt. So they're very much dependent on magitech, and with the tampering and the Telefroi doing their thing, they've run out of fuel, they've run out of ceruleum. I get warm up. Oh no, I'm not poisoning you. This guy's nuts. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Galamalt was no more. And a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants. Their lavish finery caked in ash as they mindlessly shoveled towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait for my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Well, that's depressing. The radio. Well, we have link shells. The people at the broadcasting station must have fled or ended up like the others. All have been hearing the same music played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amenos. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was ours. Solemn reminder that though we suffer great hardship, better days surely come. I believe despite everything, I believe Emperor Varys still yet lives, and he speaks us through our radios. A cunning strategy, faking his murder, he must have foreseen the catastrophe and chose to conceal himself. Oh, they're holding on to hope. They're holding on to hope. And their hope is Emperor Varys. But the Emperor's already dead. Killed by his own son. Da 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 da. You get warm, listener. Get warm. She wants to save it for later. She wants to ask me if things okay. Are we part of the group staring at the letter room? Legatus Vergilia's troops. Yeah, we defeated them. Yep. Mm-hmm. How do we cross the mountains? Yep, we flew here. There's someone else inside. Alright, there's something wrong with this woman. She's hiding something from us. She wants me to defeat a few beasts for her? I have a feeling she might be a spy of some sort. There are people on the other side of the lake, a small group of tappers, people whose job is to extract ceruleum. They are not willing to share their fuel. They want food in exchange, but we do not have food to exchange with. And there are a lot of creatures along the way, okay? The wildlife is posing trouble. But this is probably just a ruse to send me away. To reach the tapper's den, you have to cross the lake. Ice thick enough to carry a person's weight. Okay. Finding the entrance is tricky. Find someone standing guard outside. Alright, I'm very suspicious of this girl right now. Alright. I'm sure Alphano and Alice can take care of themselves. I'm really suspicious of that girl right now. I wonder what she's... Why does she need to hide? Okay. Alright. The best way to avoid the wildlife. Haha. Riding on pipes. Ooh. And an ether current. So that's the den she was talking about. Alright. So these are not purebloods. So those we were speaking to were... They are like nobles, the purebloods. The stuck-up assholes. So these are the common folk. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh well. What's wrong, Eorzea? Why are you here? Lucina sent... Lucina sent her... So Alphino's alone. I'm sure Alphino can take care of himself. I have to beat the guards up. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. None of the people here are Garleans. Are you Bosjan? Gerbania Yensia Bosja. Oh! All given an esteemed rank of An, placing them at the bottom rungs of the Garlean society. The old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald. The only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Ceruleo engines. Alright, we can trade food for ceruleum. Yep, you're all free to go. Why carry on? Join us. We'll bring you home. Even if we manage to go back to our homelands, there's nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. The knowledge and skills we acquired working here will be practically useless outside Garlemald. Huh. The fate of a displaced people. They've had issues with other refugees, so there are other survivors. Regardless of what the Yusubat contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire is already a thing of the past. For many that would be a cause for celebration, but for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their story, should it be forgotten too? Let's get the ceruleum first, yeah. Pureblood sent me, that's right. To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than you thought. Lucina has a little... Oh, she has a little sister! So her little sister might need medicine. Now, why would she want to keep her sister a secret? What's going on? Alright, give me a second. Food's here. Yeah, something coming. I just want to see. Alright, I got my dim sum here. Let me get my... Where are my chopsticks? I'm gonna go grab my chopsticks. Aye, over here. Aye. Alright, I got my chopsticks. Got my dim sum. Just gotta arrange it on my table so that I don't knock anything over. Okay. Put this one over here. This one's up here. Okay. The sweet sauce is over here. Okay, fantastic. Let's start with this. Siu Mai Ha Gao. Okay. Let's continue. Alright, we're back. They're all nowhere to be seen. Oh shit. Even Alphano is missing? No clues here. Absolutely no sign of anyone? Oh shit, what happened here? Alphano, what happened? They asked him to carry supplies and then they attacked him? They are loyal to Galamo. They still think we are the enemy. Lucina ran away with her sister in the wild. The medicine ran out a while ago. Protect them from us. Oh. They still think that we are the ones who built that tower. Free them. Yeah, we have to make sure they don't get eaten up by anything. So the Guardians, they think magic is evil. Footprints. Let's go. Trail stopped by the frozen lake. Oh, they chose this to avoid leaving footprints. Okay. An empty bottle. Some medicine. Faint smell of alcohol. Oh, nope. Nothing to do with them. don't see anything yet. Fresh blood, oh no. Oh no. Severely wounded to the southeast. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Are they still alive? Can we save them? They already did. Damn. Damn.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Yeah, let's head back to camp. Maxima. Maybe Maxima should be the one to talk to them. Send allies to the tappers then, yeah. And they can help us get ceruleum to fuel everything here. $2. Alright, treatment of the temple is going okay, that's good.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Guardian and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Alright, new intel, what's going on?
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, And in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
What?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of Babel?
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
The radio is protecting them?
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
So those on
while
the...
those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
And I'll be one of them. Send me.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Maxima?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yes, ma'am.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
What a dick. You're in no position to make demands, dude. But seriously, good job, Magni, for restraining him without killing him. Good job, really. Really good job. You two are so sweet. Member of the First Legion. Fierce reputation. Alright, thanks for the info, Maxima. Oh, I would have loved to go on a mission with you, Ishtola, but the young ones were fast and beat you to it. Thancred in particular will be worried sick. Why Thancred in particular? Oh, are you trying to say Thancred might just bust in to help us? Headed over the hill, follow the road, and you will reach Liminal Station 4. He doesn't know that I'm the champion of Eorzea. Yeah, running on snow and ice is really dangerous actually. You might just slip and fall, especially when you get black ice. Goodness. Which is why you actually need a good pair of boots with really good grip. And there's a certain way you want to like stomp into the ground. So that's the station. This is where the HQ is. Right, so we're here. The first stop, so this is not your HQ? That's pretty clever, actually. North of the station is Regio Domorum. Formerly one of the main residential areas. Northeast, keeping left of the railway. Oh, we have a cure. Like, Julius is a horrible debater. We did not imply that they can all be safe, but we have treatment for those less afflicted. Holy shit, come on, man. That's it. Is there a... Is it underground? Oh, I think it's underground. Huh. I don't see the asteroid. Hmm. All right. The Tertium, one of Galamot's largest stations. Down the stairs. Oh. Oh, it is. It is a subway. It's an underground station. Oh no. It is a subway station. They've run out of supplies. They're shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still cold. The commander is in the train. Okay. Many of them are civilians. None of us wants to speak with us.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
He can understand that, but
What
in
I'm
his
trying to say
position,
is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
he likes them. He likes them.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Good point.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
This is the same question posed by Varys to the leaders of the Eorzean alliance. Eorzea, for now, what
That
will
we
your
do not
answer
share
be?
your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not. Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Well, you can just... Excuse me?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Excuse me? Raising a blade against an ambassador? Genghis Khan would not be pleased. Could
We will
easily...
not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
Could just easily take everyone here.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Excuse me?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh, you little bitches.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, you little bitch.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
In the coldest, blackest of night, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of a fire. Oh, chiffon.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
So unfriendly, all of them. What kind of place is this? Third among stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here serve as their temporary base. Safe haven is for those who fled the capital. Still threatening to shock the twins. Horrible. Oh, you recognize me? Oh! Okay, so she was at the Praetorium, one of Lord Gaius's people. Oh, well. Well, looks like we killed her friends. Whoops. She'll make me pay for every life we've taken. Oh well. It looks like they have insufficient stores. Conditions here seem pretty bad. Oh, this guy is wounded. So they were defeated by the Third Legion. They retreated here and then they had their radios on when the roar happened. Oh. Same model as the one used at Victor's spoil. It saved them from being tempered. They don't have enough power to use it to teleport, they just use it as a light. Huh. This is his daughter. Learned quite a few things actually. He wants to give away his rations because he thinks he's gonna die soon. Situation here is grim. I'll go talk to Julius. The ceruleum has been stolen. Huh. They will not accept our charity. If you not accept our charity, then at least send your civilians away. Send us your civilians. Hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Loyal servants of the Telefroi. He made his way inside the Imperial Palace. The seat of the enemy's power. You're trying to gather together. Trying to get legions from the provinces to help. But yeah, exactly. They may not even the provincial legions may not even answer the call. Yeah, you die long before they get here. Excuse me? Search for ceruleum at Regio Urbanissima. Forum Soleus, a pub northwest of the station. Alright. But without their magic, Alphino and Eorzea are quite helpless. Oh well, Alphino more than Eorzea. Eorzea still has a sword. Am I lagging? Oh, I think I'm lagging. Oh. Oh dear. Alright, this has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. This is completely my own internet connection. Oh no. I hope because it's nighttime, the queue time isn't so bad. Is there any queue? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Alright, that was my own internet that fucked up. Alright, you guys wait here. I see an ether current up here. Why would there be ceruleum here? A graveyard for war machina. Oh, I see. So we can salvage some ceruleum from the damaged war machina in this area. The recreational areas came first. Houses were built around them. Oh, pretty good urban planning. A healthy society requires communal places for children to play and adults to socialize. I wish a certain government pays attention to that concept. This park is named after Solus. Oh, so they've already drained all the Washina's ceruleum dry. Alright, so we're looking for clues to try to find the ceruleum thief. Okay. Shop counter. Oh, it's for children. Okay. Fuel canisters have long been drained. Okay. Something used to be here? children slide. Contraption built in the style of an Imperial War Machina, aimed with a battery of weapons. This children slide. Oh, up there. A map of Forum Solus. Ah. The pond, the children's play area. None of it requires ceruleum. Yeah, actually, we're not here to look for ceruleum, are we? Looking at the map too. Yeah, there's no use for ceruleum here. So why are we here? Yeah, why are you looking into the pond? He used to bring his little brother and sister to play here. The pond was heated to keep it from freezing over. So the children would just dive in and just splash around. But the pond isn't frozen yet. You're gonna dive in to get the ceruleum? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That might be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. That's something considering who my brother is. Alright, let's find that hatch. Of course, it's always the last one. Retrieve a ceruleum tank! Yay! Temperature regulator ceruleum tank. Oh, that's a really tiny fire. At least we have some time to rest. By fire am I reborn? Oh, he was born far from here. He grew up far from here. Accomplished researcher in his youth. And they were rewarded an estate. Lived well, better than most. Oh, they even have summers here. So this is not a land of eternal winter. Okay. I don't think the provincial legions will be coming. Why would they? Oh, now he's trying to teach people how to collect firewood. Alphano, please. Oh, we're gonna search outside the park. Alright. Let's explore the top left corner here. Just get it out of the way. Alright. Yeah, are the War Machina just Telofroy War Machina? Everything is built on an enormous scale. Thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Almorot. Given what we know, the similarities are no coincidence. So in a way, our dear Emmet Cell kind of rebuilt a mini Almorot here. Alright. So we're gonna salvage War Machina. See if we can get some ceruleum out of it. Okay. Level up with exploration. Enhance Umami Gaishi. Ooh, 2 stacks of Umami Gaishi. Guessing. Alright. Are the twins gonna be alright? Alright. Okay, everyone's safe. We got our ceruleum. Everything's safe.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
I see. So Thancred's here, and he is probably using Rahatia's invisible spell.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you'd been led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
You take care of yourself.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I
Well,
might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Warrior of Luck Light, man.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I was saying happy about being called savage.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
They intend to launch an attack on the tower. And they're going to sacrifice the lives of everyone living here to do so. How desperate are you? So desperate, but still not willing to accept help?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
You guys have civilians to take care of.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Eorzea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
What's going on? What's... What? I have a bad feeling about this. Ask the eel. Are they gonna... It sounds like they are about to start a suicide mission of sorts. Oh, poor things. This doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, it really does sound like they're gonna attempt a suicide mission of sorts. I have a really bad feeling about this. What do you mean by ask the eel? Wow. And so much of the city has been burnt down. How devastating was this civil war, man? Holy shit. Like, this entire city is in the worse state than Doma. Holy crap. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave, reluctant to stay, unable to move on. What are you looking at? Is this your old home? Your old home?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell. and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried
Oh
to...
no.
And I had to.
Oh no.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Poor guy.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
They're so cute. They're so cute. Thancred. Oh no, it's Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Oh, wow.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Okay.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Is he gonna kill himself?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
It's not gonna end well. Oh. He did it. The promise of reinforcements was their last hope. With no choice but to now they have no choice but to capitulate to us. Alright. Sadhu. Ah, Lise was away guarding the airships. Alright. Alright. Maybe we can feed their refugees and their civilians now. So cute. It is this Lalafell in a freaking snow outfit. Adorable. A blue quest. Okay. Hello, good sir. How can I help you? Rimonor of Ishgard. Ah, he's in charge of the arrangement of the Tappers Den. Alright, so you our ceruleum supply. Get Juturna Platform G up and running. Alright. Very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. Okay, okay. Alright. I'll handle negotiations. Yep. So he's a pureblood Galleon who was living and helping with the workers at Tappers Den because he was their supervisor. Alright. Alright. Alright, so if we can get the platform running, that'll be good. If there's anything wrong, I'll just have to deal with it. Ah, you can help us fix our ceruleum engines and keep our people warm. Alright, that's good. Alright, I'll supervise you then. You work to help fix our shit. I'll go help you fix your shit. Three engines in total, okay. Ah, there's one over there, okay. I can't ride. If I ride off, he'll be lagging behind. Ah, there's one in here. Oh, so the ceruleum engines we are using will break down eventually if we use them the way we are using it. Ah, we didn't warm the engines up before we turned them on. Alright, alright. Alright, if he can help us repair our ceruleum, that would be good. Alright, let's continue this quest line. Here we require replacement carburetor for one of the engines, okay. You swap out some parts, okay. I'll fetch the carburetor. I'm used to being ordered around. I'll do it as a red mage. Alright, this one is 2 damaged, okay. Alright, this one seems to be working. Here you go. This is good enough. Alright, now they can fix the engines. Keep the camp warm. Alright. You have some sort of connection to Camp Broken Glass. Oh, this used to be his home. Oh. It's a checkpoint for those visiting the capital. Home for Rick's worker and their families. Ah. Okay, let's go on with the next quest. Alright, let's get the platform up and running. Get a ceruleum supply. Alright, we have to assess the state of the platform. See if we can actually confirm if we can commit to reactivating it. So if we can reactivate it, it'll make the acquisition of ceruleum easier. We can keep our camp warm. That'll be good for the troops. And it'll be good for all the civilians we are going to be housing soon. So this is the platform. Alright, let's see if we can fix the platform. Watch its back, okay. Is everything alright? Equipment's undamaged. The temperature's so low we gotta be careful about how we turn everything on again. What's wrong? You couldn't find the identification key. Oh. There are only 2 people able to open the container. Himself and Chief Fontinus. So the key is with Chief Fontinus. He avoided being tampered. He might be out there somewhere. Took the key to prevent anyone from misusing the platform. It's out of hands of the warring factions, so he prevented it from being used by the 1st or the 3rd Legion. Let's find another way to activate it. Yeah, there must be a bypass. Bypassing a verification mechanism. Yeah, we could rewire it. Alright. Wouldn't it be great if we had Garland Ironworks with us? I'm not sure I care for the turn of the phrase. Ish Guardian Skullduggery. Alright, the machinists are gonna start their work. So is the platform gonna start working soon? How long will it take? Oh! It's working? Alright, it's working! Right? Alright, we got it working. Alright, we can start drawing and and refining ceruleum now. Right, back to camp. Platform's working. We got ceruleum now. Alright, with the ceruleum supply re-established, we can keep people warm again. King crab cake. Nice, very nice. Alright, now we can continue the main story. Where to? Where to? Alright, all the way up there. This tower is huge, it's ridiculous, holy shit. I mean, like these buildings are huge already, but this tower is ridiculous. God damn. Judging by distance and how high it is, it might actually be taller than the Petronas Twin Towers in Kuala Lumpur. Oh, the Galleons have cars, automobiles. Galleon technology is practically almost modern technology. Modern industrial buildings. I mean, most of the buildings are still made of stone rather than like prefabs, but still. Lord Quintus committed suicide. After the news of the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. And then he did what he did. Commence the transfer of refugees from here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most would rather live. Alright, we'll speak to the refugees. Those who would stay will bring supplies over to them. Alright. Hey, Rostic is here. Hey, man. Oh, she has hope. She has hope. 猪猪头，猪猪头。Alright. Estinians here. He's watching over the poor mom and her son. Get my chocobo to withdraw. Seems like many of them are actually amenable to accepting our aid. Guardians view our ability to manipulate Aether the same suspicion Eorzeans view with Magitech. Our pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone. Before all of this began, he sent his wife and daughter away to the provinces. Alright. I hope you can be reunited with them. Smart move sending them away fast. They've really moved the body. Alright, looks like he fixed the asteroid. Alright, good lad, good lad. Alright, this guy's coming with us. Oh. Yeah. We're gonna have quite a few refugees coming to Camp Broken Glass. Conqueror's Chain. Oh, Misfit, thanks. Survey the locations. Deal with any enemy that appears. We're going to clear the path back to camp. It seems there's a blue quest up ahead. Oh, there's a Choco Keep here now. There's Ish Guardian, Choco Keep. Azure Head Woman. Alright, let's do this as a raid mage. Oh, she's looking for her son. When we told him that we ought to sort of seek refuge in our encampment, he started crying. Oh. You must have been told stories about how we were savages and now he's really scared of us. Alright, we gotta find him. We try to go home. Palatium Novum. Alright. Alright, I'll find your kid. Scale of the devastation is ridiculous. What the hell did the first and third legion blow everything up like this? Level 83, this is gonna be difficult. Alright. Hey kid, your mom called me. She won't go to the enemy camp, he's going home. Oh dear.臭小子. Is he gonna fight me? Oh, he's running off again. Damn it. I'm gonna kill this bot first. Alright, let's try stalking the boy again. Oh, wait, I'll kill this one as well. Must have been the wind. Whose footprints are these? This house has been destroyed. Staying here to build a new house, a bigger, better one. I admire this kid's dedication and commitment to home. Everyone should love their home the way he does. How would you feel if, how would your mother feel if something is gonna happen to you? Go back to your mom. Alright, good kid. Oh, since I'm already here, I might as well just explore this last bit. Teleport back. Is that a radio station? That looks like the radio station. Her son is back. Alright. You wouldn't mind moving to our camp. Oh, that's good. Alright. Train here has been derailed. It's just a wild deer. Runaway train. Must have been a disaster. Tempered Imperial. What is that? Ooh, it's a hunt. No threats here. Very good. And avoid that hunt over there. Another Tempered Imperial, alright. Interestingly enough, the Telophoroi hasn't really attacked us yet. In fact, we haven't really encountered the Telophoroi ever since entering this place. I'm quite concerned. Alright, we got a whole bunch of refugees coming along the way. Those who took part in the ambush are no exception, they will be afforded the same treatment as the other refugees. Alright. Perhaps Quintus thought perhaps if he had lived, he would be tried as a war criminal. By taking his own life, he's hoped to absolve them of any culpability. I believe he's a true believer to the end, yeah. Now that we have procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters will provide much warmth. Alright, that's good. We have food for everyone, that's good. Those from the Terretium will find a good hot meal on their arrival. Alright, that's good. Oh. You want me to go take a rest? I am a culinarian if you need my help, okay? Y'shtola. She was recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. I'm gonna have to daddy her a little bit, am I? Alright. Alright, before I deal with Y'shtola, there are more blue quests. I'll leave Y'shtola to do her thing for now. Alright. Commissionary officer. Alright, what do you need? Supply a shipment to send down to Tapper's Den. Alright, so I have to defend you along the way. Alright, sure thing. Let's pick up the other quest first. Stranded at station. Huh. She's part of the first group of refugees, perhaps? From the Terretium, alright. Small boy, red hair. No, I have not seen him. She's Gala, First Legion. Alright. She's a busybody. So she's like a police officer. Or neighborhood watch of sorts. Oh, this young boy. I thought it would be her son, but separated from his parents in the chaos and wouldn't leave the station. Alright. Alright, I'll convince him once I get back to the station. Alright. First things first. Alright, miss, your escort has arrived. I guess I have a fan. Oh, let's run. Those masses were formed when the ceruleum burst from the earth and come into contact with surrounding water, freezing them instantly and capturing the moment of violence forevermore. Water mixed in prevents ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs are doing, okay. Alright, we got here safe. One more task to beg of me? Alright. What do you need? Magitech weaponry stalking the frozen tundras with no pilot to guide them. Oh. Alright. I guess I can go deal with it. The stories say you're a demon in Magitech armor. Alright. Guess I gotta blow some shit up. It's not the same as Maggie. Oh well. Alright. Got him. Alright, next up, all the way up there. Got him. Alright. Let's ride back. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They were used to deadly effect when Guardians waged war among themselves. In order to ensure they fired upon their own countrymen, they were made to destroy anything that came within their sights. Alright, what's the last thing you need? Diplomatic? Oh, who do you want me to talk to? Find out whether the refugees wish to return home or not. That's actually a good question to ask. So, I mean, we'll offer them refuge, but it's good to ask if they will return, if they're returning with us, or if we're gonna make provisions to try to reclaim their home. Look at that, they'll park their car out here and then they'll go onto the trains. Huh. How modern are the Guardians? Holy shit. Oh, he's here to bury someone. I'm here to ask if you wish to leave Garlemald. Jarek has already asked me as much. I suppose you must be thorough. He wishes to leave a prayer, okay. An explosion cut when his friend was selfish and cut his life short. I see. He's Alamigan by birth. Ah, wouldn't you like to go back home to Alamigo? After 10 years, his hands were so stained by blood, he no longer recognizes them by their own. He's been released from service. He wonders if his wife and child still lives. But he's... Oh, PTSD. He's not even sure if he wants to return home. He cannot say for now. That's deep. He has fought for so long for Galamog after being conscripted into their service. He's not even sure if he's... His hands are so stained with sin that he's not sure whether whether he can go home. You should though, you should. Everyone should always go home. Oh, I didn't notice this is a Lupin and a Zela. They're from the Far East. The man is not sure if he wants to go home. The question of where home lies has no easy answer. Alright. Allow me to head up to the station and find the boy. Should we try it? Chaos and sudden death. Oh dear. Oh wow. Oh shit. Damn. This guy's tough. What the fuck? Wow, why is this guy so tough? What the heck? Wow, why is this guy so tough? Holy shit. Alright, screw this guy. Alright, let's go look for the boy. He's not going anywhere without his parents. He believes his parents are still alive. Alright. What about your parents? His mom has red hair? Dad also has red hair? Alright. Family of redheads. They promised to meet him at the station. Alright. It won't hurt to look. Alright. Gala knows the ground of the capital. Between the tavern and the bookshop, Dad always flies a huge imperial flag in front of the house. Alright, let's go. Hope his parents are still okay. Ah, they live on the outskirts. so their house should be nearby. Alright, let's look for the house. Oh wait, is this the house? Huh. Alright, we look for clues for where the parents are. Oh, look at that, an aether current over there. Drenched papers. Leaflet. The war on Isobat now in stock. Don't miss a chance to own a masterpiece dedicated to Emperor Solus's accomplishments. Nope. This has nothing to do with anything. That's the Gallian flag. Dear Volusus, I pray this letter find you well. Okay. Found a good lead. Someone tried to clear away the rubble. The place looks far too exposed. The parents must have come back to see if the boy returned and left him the letter. Some time has passed, so they are no longer around. What does the letter say? Like, what? The full contents of the letter. This isn't his parents' handwriting. I am injured, but am in. Do not worry about me. For now, you must stay out of danger. Love, Vipsania. Vipsania is his mother. Alright, let's just hope the mother is still alright. Alright, let's continue searching for his parents. Vipsania is injured but in a safe location. It's not his parents' handwriting, which means she must be with another person to help her. Alright. Where might she go in Palatium Novium? She was a maid there. Alright. Keep listening to the radio in case there was any news about the war. If something really bad happened, meet at the station. Alright. Why hasn't she made her way to the station herself? Palatium Novum is Titus and Nerva's residence. Alright. And she learned the station was held by the enemy, the First Legion. She may not be able to come here. That makes sense, that makes sense. She must be with associates with the royal family. Alright, let's go have a... She might be at the Palatium Novum. So Palatium Novum is the headquarters of Titus and Nerva. Titus and Nerva, that would be the Third Legion. The great irony of this place. It might be karma. But what was done to Doma has been done to Galamalt. Palatium Novum, a far cry from its former glory, relatively untouched compared to some. This is considered untouched? Holy shit, are you serious? The lower floors. Oh, the lower floors would provide adequate refuge. Alright. The very Machina that once protected Galamalt now serves as the greatest threat to her people. Alright. You find anything? No signs of anyone in there. Alright. It wasn't a complete waste of time. People were living in there recently. Radios as well. Okay. They've taken the provisions and warm clothing and left. Mark the route to Senacalum Imperialis. Alright. Survivors would have headed there. Enormous stone building to the northwest. Alright. This is a massive highway that went straight into the city, but it's gone. This part of the city is relatively untouched. Best insignia of the Royal Guard. There's a wounded Vespina is nearby. Oh, she's not badly wounded. Thank goodness. Your son sent me. They both serve the royal family. The members of the royal family in his care all died. Oh, that's horrible. Found your mom, couldn't find your dad, but at least you have someone. Oh, family reunion is always a happy event. That's nice. That's nice. Why did you leave Palatium Novum? They both serve kin to Lord Nova. So they would join the 3rd Legion as an outcome Imperialists. But they were overrun by soldiers in the throes of madness. Ah. Seeing your smile made it all worthwhile. Alright, so they recuperate here for now, and they will head to Camp Broken Glass once they're ready. Oh, is there a continuation? The Emperor's personal guard. Wow. Alright, so are we gonna look for your husband now? Yeah, where's your father? He's a chief. Oh, he's the chief of the platform. Where is he? Yeah. Someone else was worried about the chief. Alright, let's head back to camp. Alright, now that I'm back here, motivations for being here isn't entirely out of a sense of duty. Her own father was conscripted into Guardian forces long ago. Oh, she's trying to find her father. What if that guy is her father? Yeah, I found the wife and child of your chief. Chief Frontinus's wife. He disappeared with the identification key, doesn't sound like him at all. Huh. He never breaks a promise and is good at making plans. It was his idea to meet at the station. Firmly found on logic. Tertium would serve as an ideal underground shelter. If the trains were running, perfect escape route. Die in a Wool Patriot. Alright. Must have a good reason for not going to the station. He's... Let's suppose he went to the Enchiridium after collecting the identification key. What next? Use the key to halt the supply of ceruleum to Magitech drones. Deprived of fuel, most of them would be inoperable. Alright, let's go find them there. Straight up north. Yeah, I should have been a little bit more proactive looking for these aether currents. Given the nature of this zone, I might be flying right now. Here it is. I'm stuck. To the northeast. Where is it? To the west? Ah, it's up there. Okay, I see it. Next one is to the west, which is pretty close to our quest objective. That's good. Southwest. 400 yards away. That is really far. Alright, let's do this one first. Fortunus has distinctive long white hair. Okay. Southwest. How far south and how far west? Oh dear, that's another hunt. $414 yards to the south. We'll finish the quest up first. Ooh. It looks like we have to go in the front door. Oh my god, this automated rollers running through the walls and stuff like that. What the fuck, man? Scream in the distance. From Seneca Imperialis. Husband and wife are so close to each other and they didn't even realize. Oh, there he is. Ah, there you are. Your wife and son sent me. So much for my brilliant plan. After I barely escaped from my life, I holed up in the perimeter walls. When my supplies ran out, I decided to take one last crack and look at what I got him. Well, it got you to us. Yep, your family is alive. Lucky you. Now that's a proper family reunion. At least you're back with your family. Oh, he actually did lose the identification key anyway. You guys are talking about reconstruction, but we have yet to deal with the big tower that the Telorfroi set over there. But at least we have secured a base outside of Galamalt City. Now to tell your Stola to take a break. Twins and I have an established history of reckless disregard for our own well-being. Speak for yourself, Ishtola. You're the one who threw yourself off the edge multiple times. Several cutscenes will play in order. Alright. Alright, let me pour myself a drink. I'm gonna pour myself a drink and then prepare for this part. After this, I guess it would be a good time for me to actually take a break. Okay, pour myself my drink. Okay, let's go. Settle down for a restful supper with your Stola. Ah shit, I should have taken off my hat. I guess we are not indoors, so I can keep my hat on.
Is that all of them?
Wait, you know what? I'll take off my hat. I'll take off my hat. Alright, taking off my hat. Look at that, that's Lise over there. Serena. Serena preparing dinner for everyone. Lots of crock pots and warm dinners for everyone.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm Annalene, old chap.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was Owl and Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Oh, these guys.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
It's a Christmas miracle. A Christmas miracle.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Oh, freaking Gridanians.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, the flower. Oh no!
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh shit, the refugees!
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Fandaniel.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Whoa! Did I just get kidnapped?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Oh, this asshole.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Dinner? Xenos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh? What the?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
What happened to my body?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
What primal do they have summoning in there?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
The soul of Emperor Varys? They're turning Varys into a primal.
Is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
But they believe in the Emperor.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varys himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh my god.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Oh my god.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
My body.
All together.
He's going to take my body? Where do you go?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you?
Oh my god.
I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh my god.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor. your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Need fuel. Where can I find the fuel? Don't have a lot of time. I don't see any wrecked and destroyed baggage tag for me to salvage. Where is it? Where is the salvage? There has to be some somewhere. Is that it? Let's make it back to camp quick. This is not good. Almost there. Avoid this guy. Cut across the road. Alright. Should be in the clear. Okay. Shit. Alright. Crap. It's not good. all dying. I begin to lose consciousness. Shit. Okay, I'm still up. Get up, get up, get up. Come on, come on. Come on.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
No, I didn't say. Oh shit.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
No. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
My friends, you recognize him immediately. Get away from them, you bastards.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Anima will reawaken Zodiac? Or is Anima going to be Zodiac's avatar?
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
What are you? What?
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Oh, I'm back in my body. Oh, thank goodness.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
I hope.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Whatever it was, let's not do it again, eh? Oh, shut up, you thankred. Strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one having been used as a villain's puppet. Oh, shut up. Asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you, thankred. No missing bits? Mm-hmm. No missing bits indeed. Alright, I think now is a good time to end the stream. Oh my god. Well, fuck you, Fendaniel. And fuck you, Thancred. Shut the fuck up. Alright. See you guys next time.